What's going on, everybody? How are we doing? We ready to not be on the Daily Motion Show, but to animate to our heart's content? I know I am. What up, Anthony Maloof? Glad to see ya. I'm gonna go ahead and get this posted to Instagram as well. Give me just a second, y'all. Then we will be good to go. Switched it up, hitting up the lo-fi non-copyright vibe today because I do not feel like having another round of will this video get demonetized? It probably still will anyway, just based on the track that we're using being copyrighted, but you know, them's the rules, and that's okay. Clipchi, glad to see you. Olgir, glad to see you again, dude. Samuel, what's up? Angela, hello, hello. Kiko says, how do you make style frames so quickly? Was that quick? I was sitting on stream for like 4 hours yesterday. It felt a little long to me. Maybe it was 3 hours. I don't remember, but I don't know. I just already kind of had one style frame built out before I started making those yesterday, which I guess helped a little bit. But right now, I'm just getting everything moved to After Effects from Illustrator. So I'm just going to keep it on this just chatting screen for a sec so that I can do that. But yeah, it'll be all good. What up, Mo? Kiko says, dude, 4 hours is quick. Mine takes days. Well, I've been using After Effects for like 4.5 years, and Illustrator I've been using for probably almost like 10 at this point. That can't be right. Maybe more like 8 years or something like that. But I've been doing it for a while, so you know, I guess that's what makes it somewhat easier. But I'm gonna just keep on moving these things over. I had a good amount of them moved over before the stream started, but then I realized that it was already time to start the stream, and I did not want to miss the time, so here we are. If y'all have questions in the meantime, while I am just moving things over and getting prepped for the stream today, please feel free to ask. I am happy to be here for everybody. We're gonna make some good stuff. All right, this one is bot of top. This one is the line. This is like the highlight. Okay. But what's going on, y'all? Clipchi says, will you prepare a training set for the beginner level? There's already a bunch of those on YouTube. There's plenty of people who have already made all sorts of tutorials. So I don't really know that it's my place necessarily to just add to that group. But maybe in the future we'll do some sort of beginner course or something like that. I'm not sure. Anthony says, what font are you using? This font is Space Grotesque. It is available on Google Fonts for free. It's great. Magic of free Google Fonts, right? All right, I got like 3 more scenes to import, and then we'll start animating stuff. Just a little bit longer. Some of these gradients don't import properly, and you know, gotta make sure everything's working right. Actually, you know what? It might just be easier to use this. Nope, actually, that doesn't work. Let me grab the same tree. That didn't import right, so I'm just gonna take this one, make it around the same size. That's about how I had it. Cool. All right. So there you go. Daily Motion Show font is Space Grotesque. But we've been using a couple different ones recently on like thumbnails and those sorts of things. Though I don't know those off the top of my head, so sorry about that. Tree. Here we go. Man, I am excited to animate this, y'all. It's gonna be good. At least I think it will be. All right, let's bring this in. I need the ground plane again. Get my color palette. Just like another 5 minutes or so. Okay, I need the wheel. Or I guess all of this can be in the same shape layer. Huzzah. Little sparkle. Sparkle. Wheel. Wheel shadow. Road lines. And actually, you know what? I think I know the easier way to have these road lines happen, so I'm just gonna grab that now and do that. What, it's probably like halfway. Love when smart guides just randomly don't work. That's probably my favorite part of Illustrator ever. Does anyone else find it weird that Illustrator even has bounds on the canvas? I feel like it should just be like Figma and just not have to deal with that because it's all vector anyway, isn't it? So what's the point? All right, that's probably enough. Bring all that over. Get it nice and centered. Call this road lines. Says, wait, are we supposed to be seeing something? Not yet. I'm getting everything moved over to After Effects for my Illustrator really quick. So I just need like a couple minutes to get everything set up and then we'll be good. Y'all will see my screen once we're starting to animate. It should only take like another 2 minutes or something. In the meantime, Olgerd says, I feel like there was a Daily Motion show on that topic, but how do you get out of a rut? I've been feeling stuck, unable to start anything, whether it's for uni or personal. Well, at the end of the day, really all you can do is rely on the passion for what you're doing. You know, it's not going to do any good for anybody if you are concerned about making like the best thing or doing it for anybody else other than yourself, really. And what that means to me is just really sitting down and trying to listen to where like you're being pulled creatively, you know? Anytime I'm feeling like I'm in a rut or something, it's usually because there's something else that I'd rather be doing. And with that in mind, it's easier to just decide to go follow that instinct and explore whatever it is I think I might be wanting to do, you know? I realize that sounds kind of like a nebulous answer, but some more actionable things you can do that help me are just to sit down and write a list of things that I would like to do, and try not to be worried about like necessarily how they'll perform or anything like that, but just like what we asked the team the other day was, if you're famous on social media or something, like what would you be famous for? And typically, like following that line of thought, you'll get to a position where you're like, well, it kind of has to be something that I actually like doing in order for me to like continue being able to do it. And with that in mind, it's a little easier to just like hone in on what you actually care about. And for me, like, I don't know, it's zooming out and being like, instead of focusing on like, I like making posters, although it can be that simple sometimes. Usually it's like, what about posters would be interesting to me, or what about loops would be interesting to me? zooming out and discovering what that is, and then realizing there might be other things that might fit under that umbrella, if that makes sense. Another way to get just a kick in the ass is to set a timer, to just like have an idea, it doesn't even matter what it is, and just set yourself a really short timer to try and get that thing done. Even if you won't think that you'll be able to do it at all, you'll at least have like gotten started on something, which makes it a little bit easier. Other than that, just consume content that you like in terms of design or whatever else it is, and usually that will help ignite the passion, or at least it does for me. Got 2 more scenes to import here, and then we'll be good. Something tells me these are going to be too close together. You know what? No, we're going to keep that, and I'll go back to it later if I need to. Ooh, okay. This scene's going to be a pain in the ass to import. Sorry, y'all. It's going to be a sec. This is the background. And this is over top of that. Actually, wait, I need to get all of these lines first. But that is what I would say on that. Don't really have much more advice to give there. That's usually what works for me. Okay, we've got those. Now we need the sun behind everything. This like ray thing. Behind what? That's not the ray gradient though, which is unfortunate. Okay, how about now? There we go. Almost there, y'all, and then we'll be jumping into animation. Then we need this guy, then the shadows, then this thing back here. There we go. Sorry, there's like a couple minute details and things in this scene that I just gotta import properly. But you know what? We'll switch over to my screen anyway so y'all can see just shapes appearing on screen, I guess, in the meantime. Let's see. Thanks for taking the time to give advice. Just getting heard out feels better. Of course. I totally understand that. Anytime. All right. I don't have backgrounds and stuff imported yet, but that's okay. And then at the very end, delete those. Wait, what? Oh, okay, no, that is right. I need the ground. Then we get the monitor base, the screen, and all of these miscellaneous shapes that will explode out from it. Dot square one dot one square two 3 dot 3 dot 2. Okay, cool. Now it's just about adjusting some of the like background colors and stuff to generally fit what we have in the storyboard. Yeti says, falling from the sky to this beautiful island of design and animation. Hey Austin, what's poppin'? Glad to see ya. Alright, those stay the same. The color that it needs to be at the end here is our dark blue. So I'm gonna go ahead and add a hold keyframe there. That's the dark blue, I believe. Okay, that works for that. Now I need to get the general setup for the... Wait, why is this one flat? Okay, this is flat background. And this is gradient background. So starting here, I need colors. We'll just do a hold keyframe for now. Actually, you know what? We will do... All it does is change to that other gradient except for the very end, so that should actually work okay. I'll just go 10 frames before this, same colors, then 10 frames after this, we've got these different colors. It goes from the dark red to the pink to the white. Okay, and then those are the same colors for here, but then 10 frames after we'll go back to these colors. Nope, those colors. There we go. And then here we actually have way more colors. We will go from this to the following. We've got this like yellowish color, then we've got the pink, and then we've got the dark blue, so that actually stays the same. Cool. Okay, and then doesn't really need to change at the end because we'll have all sorts of fun little tidbits going on in terms of like flashes and other stuff. Okay, but what that does mean is that I want to take each of these and ease them. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if I ease those, that's fine. We'll do like 70% influence on either side, something like that. Now if we watch it through, I'm gonna actually turn down the volume a lot so that it's not blasting everybody's ears off, and really only I'll be able to hear it, I think. Actually, I'll make it even quieter because I still feel like you guys can hear that. Okay. That works. And then it should go. Ooh. Nice. Very good. Maybe at the end here, it's going from these colors to the dark blue only. Getting real dark. Actually, you know what? We'll do the dark blue. Nah, we should just have it be that, because if it goes all the way to the black, then we'll be having an issue with that not showing up the next time. Yeti says, quick question, did you overlord all the artboards into one AE comp? Yes, that's what I'm doing. I'm working in one After Effects comp. We've got a whopping 73 layers, and we will end up having more as we get nulls and things, but none of this should be very intensive computationally, so I'm not worried about lag or any of that stuff. Kiko says, I'm buying this project ASAP if they ever put it on Gumroad. Maybe. We might. Just might do that. We shall see. Okay, does this work, though? Wait, what? Why is this one... I don't know why I set it up like that. It should be dark blue like immediately. Cool. That should work. All right, on that note, let's grab our color palette and make it real tiny. Move it up into the top left corners. I shouldn't really need the color palette all that much through this, but I don't know. Also, I used to be, I know people get a little shocked and surprised that I'm doing all this stuff in one After Effects comp. I do that with like a lot of my projects now. I used to pre-comp everything, like all the time. I was making pre-comps that had like 2 layers in it, maybe 3 layers or something, and I will pre-comp some things in here, but more often than not, I need to go back and reference keyframes and other stuff that I had, and it's just so much faster to already have them all sitting there rather than like having to go through a bunch of different compositions to grab things and then tabbing back out and whatever, you know? And thankfully my computer isn't too mad about it. We can make it work. It'll really just... Sorry, I have this client that I need to respond to really quick. Just depend on... Closer to 30 to 40 seconds. All right. Let's just start animating, I guess. I don't really have anything else that I think I need to do to start off. I'm just gonna pick the easiest scenes first and do those. So it'll probably actually just be like this, and then this last bit, and then we'll get into this crazy gradient world and figure that out. So first what I need to do is make a computer control null. Then I need a cliff control, or then I just need like a overall control. We're gonna have it slide in from the left. Yes, that's right. Okay. So what I need is for anything that's on the actual computer or the tower to be attached to this computer control thing, and then computer control will also be attached to overall, and the cliff will be set to overall as well. And now I can move this setup separately from the overall cliff, but I can also move the whole thing all together, which will let me do a little bit of nice parallax and such. Also, maybe that will be helpful to people. I don't know. The client that I was talking with, the situation is they would like a certain length of animation, but the way we price our animation is based on different lengths. So 30 seconds costs something different than 60 and 45 and whatever. And they only have a certain budget to work with that would be closer to like a 30 to 40 second, but are looking for a 60, also within a kind of limited time frame. So it's really just like, basically all I was saying was like, hey, might need to like reset expectations to have a slightly shorter animation than what you were looking for based on the budget that you have here. That sort of thing. That's all I was saying. Okay, so overall, I want this to feel pretty luxurious. Like, I mean, it's pretty, like, we're really far zoomed back away from this thing. So I am going to have this slide over, like, really not that much. I mean, it might start with the square on top, like, right in the center. And then over that whole time, it's like this. Also, we're doing 18 FPS because I want to, and it will look way better for this. just like barely moves over. All right, we're talking subtleties here. That's what we're getting into today. Then, because I don't want to make another null just to do this, I'm gonna go ahead and add an anchor point there, and then we'll have it slide back over until it gets into the center again. Actually, that's too far. So that we can then match cut to this next scene relatively easily. Yeah, that'll work. Super micro animations going on here. Oh geez, I just got a 2-minute voice message. I will answer that later. Okay. As for the computer control, we'll do the same thing as this basically, except we're gonna have it move a little bit less. I'm gonna go ahead and copy the easing on that. Bring it over. There we go. So that there's a little bit of parallax going on. Oh wait, did I? Silly me. I meant to do the opposite. It's supposed to start like further over here. See how it kind of like slides over a little bit more than this does? I think that just gives it a nice little bit of parallax. Leo says, or okay says 18. Yeah, man. 18 FPS. Gotta do it to him. Leo says, I find it interesting that you often key from the anchor point property. I always get lost when animating that property. How do you keep track of it? So I essentially just treat it like right now I'm just treating it as an extra position property for me. If I was doing anything with rotation or scale on these shapes, I would just make another null and just use position on that instead, because moving the anchor point would move like where it's rotating from and where it's scaling from and all this stuff. It gets really confusing. But if you're just using it as another way to just like move something back over so that you've got these like nice speed curves crossing over each other and there's never any like stopping, it's pretty easy and is just a nice cleaner way to do it than making a whole other null for that and keep everything all in one layer. I guess I can have this one go all the way over to the edge. It shouldn't be that much. All right, now to animate the actual thing here. So we've got hold on. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 different spots. So this part is where we're gonna have the screen turn on. So I will do from 0. Actually, you know what? I guess I can just have it go from like 25 to 100, back down to 50, up to 100 again. Just do this little like flicker on thing. Yeah, that's nice. Cool. Okay, so the tower will slide out here, which means I need all of these. Okay, first off, I'll have all of these parented to tower base. And then I can just, yeah, okay. So all of these will start here. That's also the part where the foot will pop up, I think. Weird says, maybe 18 is more used than I thought, but that reminded me how in the brick filming community, beginner animator, where there's things like 13, 17, and 23. What? 13, 17, and 23 is the frame rates? That's just weird. That's just chaos to me. No, I like 18 because it's nice. It's a nice in between from 24 and 12. Like I don't quite want it to look as chunky as 12, but I don't want it to be as smooth as 24. You know, it's a nice spot in between. Let's also have these start at the same time. Then what happens here if we've got this like extra beat in there? Oh, I was actually going to have the tower pop up a different way, I think. We'll have the tower pop up here instead. And then what happens here? There needs to be some other action, I just don't know what it is. Oh, you know what? We'll make it so that it only gets into 3D at this point. So we'll get the perspective coming in right here. Leo says odd numbers for frame rate is cursed. 23 is okay, I guess. Yeah, I guess, because some people do like a 23.98 or something like that, you know? Why am I getting... I'm getting like a bunch of random Discord pings. 1 second. All right, here we go. Back to it, shall we? All right. So okay, let's make this work. So our monitor base is going to be on the ground at first. It will probably end up here by this point. Let's just initiate that bounce, shall we? So it starts all the way on the ground here. And we'll actually go ahead and, now that I realize where that is, we'll have frame boundaries attached to monitor base and then screen on attached to frame boundaries. Okay, that works. And then now as we move this, that should work. Sitting on the ground, nice and happy. Okay, and so then the bounce would probably look something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the way up. Something like that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Come back down. A little bit of overshoot there. And then pop it back up. Okay. That's fun. That's fun. I'm having a good time. Felix says, when do we see Noah animating? Whenever he wants to, basically. That's not up to me. He's in New York right now. He doesn't have his like streaming setup going. Or in videos coming out on this channel soon, where we do all sorts of different challenges and things against each other. That's what I would say. Does the actual like screen make sense to be there yet if it's not I mean, I guess it does. And it would probably need to be like this at first. Okay, if this is where it's 3D, that means before that point it would need to be like square so it looks a little more even. So here's what I'll do then. Let me grab this guy, monitor base. I need, this one is the, oh, actually that's weird. Okay, this is the side. I'll need to do some path animation on this, won't I? That's unfortunate. Whatever, that's all good. Okay, so by that time, I'll want it to be fully 3D. So that means here, we need to have the path be like that and the position be like that. And then this is front. I need to have the position and path on this as well. Position and path. And then back here, we just need to get this to looking nice and square, which I guess that makes it easy that that's there. And then actually we don't even need to do anything with position on this bottom one because that'll just wipe away to reveal that. I just need to make sure that the path is animated in a way where that will make sense. Whoa, what in the world did I just do? I think that works. And now if I do like a 70% rotation or something, or a 70% influence, that should work, I think. Let me grab that and add it to these keyframes as well. That does not look right. Because I need that to be matching the top the whole time, so maybe instead of doing it that way, I've got to mess with this. Can I just hide this for a sec? There we go. Oh, weird. That one doesn't even... Okay. This is strange. It's like only letting me move it on that axis for some reason. Ogerd says, Noah went to New York to personally fix that new logo. I hope so. Leo says, have you ever heard of the extension called Pen Pal? V2 just released. I'm looking forward to testing it out for path animations like this. I actually did see it and I sent it to the team just yesterday. And it's just gonna be about making sure that it's something we'd actually use on whether or not we get it. But we don't really end up doing a whole lot of path animation on the team per se, or all that often. Well, does this work now? I think this will work better. Yeah. Okay, so I just need this to be like down here. And then, okay, I think that works. Now if I go like this, I reintroduce this guy. Much better. All right. All right. How to says, how do you explain your relationship to Noah? We're friends that met in college that now co-found and co-run a design studio. That's it, I think. Nick Notion says, are you doing a match cut transition between scene 1 and 2 because you think it'll look cooler that way? Because I think it'd be easy to animate the transition without a cut. I just don't want to do some weird like zoom in into the monitor or something to do from this to this. I'd rather it just be like this dramatic boom, like it's in your face now, you know? That feels almost too slow, that transition. And also the fact that like that side doesn't change at all. Feels a little odd, but I don't know. We'll work with it. Frame boundaries needs to go from there to there. So I just need to make sure that this feels like the same width. Somewhere around there-ish, I think. Do that. Yeah, something needs to like pull in from that left side or something if I'm doing this, I think. Yeah, that is what it is. Okay, so what that means is that we need to just expand all these out a little bit. This is like slightly over there, and this is like slightly over as well. Now that should look better. Yeah, there we go. Which just means then I can like slide this over or something. That's cool. I like this. Let's just have that attached to this, and then we can do, like, it's here at this point, but over here it needs to be at a slightly different position so that it's centered properly with this guy. And now if I grab these, do we have a 3D object? That we do. That's fun. Leo says, this is my first animation breakdown live stream. How much of Backseat Animation is tolerable? I'll take what I want to and not what I don't, basically. There is no too much or too little. It's just, you know, we're here, we're hanging, we're chatting. We're having a time. All right, then the same thing on this guy. Tower base. I feel like I'm some sort of like air traffic controller. Tower, come in, tower. This one over here. I might end up changing the easing up a little bit and doing some sort of like it kind of snaps over rather than this more like gradual transition, but we'll see. Just depending on what it feels like with the music, I guess. Okay, so this will look like... Well, hold on, let me move that real quick. Grab the path. This will look like this at first. And also be a little bit wider, I think. And then the shadow won't actually come in until the end. Okay, now I can grab... Actually, I don't even need to grab that. Cool. So Leo says, I can't wait for the properties panel to get out of beta. Yeah, me too, man. It would be very helpful to just have that there right now. But unfortunately, that is not the case. All right, then we go back here. We grab these and move them over. And also have this all the way over here. Animate that path, and now we should get nice. It goes over too far. Actually, I realized that it should just cover this first panel. There we go. It's kind of weird looking, like it's almost like you can see inside of it, but I don't mind it. It's kind of just like some real trickery, you know? Nice. Orgard says, controlling the tower, you're really playing to that A's an airplane dashboard meme. Yeah. Tower, come in. Shitty easing. Need to fix it. You know how it is. Alright. Okay, so I also need to do a little path animation on this tower accent guy. I just want to get like all the harder stuff out of the way first, and then I can go in and do the little fun bits. Okay, so like... This guy needs to be at this edge and at this edge. And then I can ease that. And then as far as the like little blinking lights go or whatever, I can just do a position keyframe to move them over. So they'll like be over there at first, and then they sort of slide into place. Ooh, fun thing that's gonna happen here. We are going to say that all of these are actually masked inside of tower base. And then I can do this fun little animation that I think I'm gonna do here, because it appears here, right? So what we need is to do, oh shoot, I can't do a path animation now. That's unfortunate. Darn. I have a way I can do this anyway. Here we go. I'm gonna group these. I'm gonna bring this anchor point all the way down here. And then we're gonna do this very jank thing. And it's going to be great, and you're all gonna love it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it'll get up to like 115, I think. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Come back down to 100. Down a little bit more. And then back out to this. And it will start at like this amount or something. I have realized recently that I just enjoy making like little Rube Goldberg machines. I'll sit there and I'll set up all the keyframes or something, and then I'm like, oh, okay, now to actually ease and whatever, and just see if it works afterwards. Like I truly have no idea if this is gonna look right or not, but we're just gonna try it out, and that's part of what I think makes animating fun to me, is just getting to sit there and like build out the system and then be like, okay, let's try it and see if it works. Effectively, what I want this to do is go like, or like, just kind of like appear all snappy like. And it does. I just need to like mess with the stuff that's inside of it now, and we're chilling. Great. I'm gonna have to do some anchor point thing with this, but that's okay. So as these come in, we're gonna actually have them like way further down. And then they'll like slide up into place or something. Maybe like there and there. Grab those, do an exponential decay curve. Look at that. He's having a great time. That's so fun. Let's go ahead and scale this guy up at the beginning. Ooh, it's like slightly off center. There we go. Not quite liking how that looks. Good says that could be an interesting challenge, animating without preview, just like in the early days of CGI. Run the math and a week later see if your calculations were correct. I have a video idea in the works on that, where I'm either on a stream or in a video that I'll record separately, just animate an entire loop or something, but I can't actually play it back up until the very end, and I've got all the keyframes there, and I just have to, like, it is what it is at that point, you know? It'd be kind of fun. I like that idea. I'm not really enjoying how this looks. I think instead of it scaling up, I'm gonna have it scale down instead. Except I'm realizing this is like also slightly off. But does that look better anyway? Maybe there's a way to get this like same opacity thing that I've got going on in here over here. It's like assembling a team or something. That's fun. Nick says, if the computer rotates to the right, shouldn't the buttons be more in the center when it's facing us rather than closer to the right? You are correct. Good call, sir. That's over here, isn't it? Okay, so the tower lights should be like here. Here instead, just like in the center. It just looks like some face or something. That's great. Now it's too far over. 440, no, 445. That looks right. Okay. Yes, you are right. Junkyard Carnival says, is this live? It is! Welcome! Welcome, welcome. Glad to see ya. We're animating some shit. It's gonna be great. This just isn't centered properly, and it's really annoying me. I gotta fix that. That feels better. All right. So that feels better there now. Cool. FRX says, what's up, Austin? Have a great day. I appreciate you. Thanks. You as well. What if I have this do its own little bounce inside of here at the same time that this is happening? That could be fun. So it would be like up to there. Then back down. And a little bit too far. And then back up again. And then ease all that jazz. For a little bit of, just make it feel, I don't know, just a little bit more lively. That's fun. This is so fun. It's such a tiny, minute detail. I mean, by comparison to what I'm normally doing for animations and things, this is honestly way more relaxing to animate because I'm not like, this shape moves this way and goes over here and blah, blah, blah. It's like way more intimate, I guess. I don't know, it's kind of fun in that way. Now, what I want to do at the very beginning is this color swap thing, just because it sounds fun. So what I'm gonna do is have like white in the background, then pink here, then blue here, just for like the first 2 frames, and then we'll be chilling. Okay, so the cliff and the background, I need color for all of these. First 3 frames, we're gonna have side, front, that, then that. Okay, and then back here, what do we want? We said background would be white, cliff is pink, tower is blue. Okay, and then I'm just gonna toggle hold keyframes for all those. That also kind of gives reason for that to be like that, I guess. And you know what? I'm gonna do the same path animation on, like, actually I can't do path on this guy, can I? No, I'm gonna do the same scale animation on this thing, where I'm like having it pop up like we did with the what's it called? Like we had it do with the like computer at tower. I think that'd be good. I am not a prodigy says, hey, thank you for showing your process. I was wondering how often you improvise while working in After Effects without any particular idea in mind before starting. Basically all of the animation that's happening, I have like the general idea of what I want each scene to accomplish, but in terms of like the micro animations and more detailed stuff, I have no idea. So I'm just like, that would be fun. Let's try that. I'd say it's like 75% just improv, honestly, in terms of the actual like keyframes being put down. Okay. So I need to have, ooh. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna do this again. Because I've already got so many keyframes on this layer, I can't really do much more than that. What did I do for this one? Was it tower base and then scale? There we go. I'll just do the same thing on this one. What? Can't paste from 2 dimensions to 3. What are you talking about? There's no 2 dimensions to 3 going on here. Oh, is it because these are still marked like that? No, it's not. Okay, so it's whatever. 1, 2, 3. It's 15 to 115 to 100 to 90. Okay, I got it generally. 15. Whoops. That's because that's the wrong scale property that I'm messing with. That's why it was acting that way. Here we go. Perfect. And then I can have the frame boundaries pop up here as well. So it's like marked down here at first. Which in that case, I don't need the scale on this. That's so fun. Maybe I can have this move down when that, like, elapse happens. And then bring it back up. Does that work? I guess we'll find out. Just to make it feel a little bit more connected to everything. It's almost too well timed. Is it just too... Okay, that feels a little better. Maybe it's just too... It's down too far. Maybe I'll do like -5 instead. It's like barely noticeable. That's too barely noticeable though. -8. It just feels too rigid. I don't quite know what it is, but it's just not quite doing what I want it to do. That feels better. Those cymbal crashes are just so fun. What if I do something crazy with this thing now? Like I really have it slide over. It's like it's on ice or something. I gotta have little blinks with the lights on this thing. Tower lights color. Set these to hold keyframes. It can stay white for that long, and then doesn't happen again for another like 10 frames or something. Or is that too much? That might be too much. Also, the fact that it's only that many frames. 1, 2, 3. We'll try this. We'll try like 4 frames, and then it doesn't happen again for another 20. It's almost on beat, actually. I can just do that. That's kind of funny. And then I can have the same thing, like 2 keyframes after, so it's got this like nice cascading thing. That's fun. Look at it. It's such a simple thing, man. It just works really well. I'll do, you know what? I'll do a little bit of a scale in just to see what it looks like. Not to actually get to the next transition, but just to get us a little bit closer to the screen there. Okay, so if I bring all this stuff into here now, we can get to like that size maybe. I mean, there's really not a whole lot of time. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll try like here. Oh shoot, it's like, oh, because that stuff is still moving. Okay, so it would need to be while it's still pretty well centered, I guess. Ooh, actually, it doing it with that transition at the same time is pretty sweet. What do you mean one object is invalid? What the hell? Come on. Give me the path, animation, or whatever, and then... Oh yeah, there we go. What does that look like? Yeah. Okay. We've got like 30 keyframes on that side. We can get it like starting all the way back here. That's cool. That feels great. It zooms in just a little bit. It really helps sell that transition. That's super fun. Listening to stream beats on stream is gonna mess up my my Spotify Wrapped and my what's the other thing called? Could not tell you. The Discover Weekly. Yeah. I'll mess it up. But oh well. What's going on with y'all? What are we working on today? What are we up to? That's such a cool transition, man. You're like, ah, it's gonna be this 2D thing, whatever, and then it's like, psych! Get confused. That's so fun, man. You know what? I'm gonna try and get it to do that transition all at the same time. So it's moving throughout more of the video. That's cool. Rayan Record says, and another motion design tip: do stuff. Whoosh whoosh pew pew. That's all you need. That's all that's happening here. Whoosh whoosh and pew pew. That was funny. I think I like it more when it's this exaggerated thing, though. I don't know. Having the like consistent movement throughout is pretty nice. Maybe it's just that over here it really gets to be like even larger, so that by the time it gets here, it's actually not that big of a difference, I guess. Let's try that. Nice. Nice. Very good. Very good. Okay, on to the next scene. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're moving on. How exciting. I don't know how much time we've been streaming so far. A little over an hour to get everything moved over and get this scene done, but that's okay. That's fine. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more scenes to go, which means basically like, I don't know, 45 minutes times 6. That's 4.5 hours. That's no biggie. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. All right. We need slide into frame, and I need that with. Okay, these are going to be attached to screen, and then bot flat. Why wouldn't that just be in front of everything? That's fine. And then these also will just be attached to screen base. So then screen base and bot plat. Actually, bot plat shouldn't be. Screen base is attached to slide into frame. Boop, 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 boop. Sliding in from the left, or sorry, from the right. Old Garrett says, whoosh pew pew. My 5-year-old self really knew the secrets to motion design. I'm telling you, you just gotta tap back in. Tap back into what that was like. I guess it should be a bigger. There's like way more movement happening, so maybe it's a more abrupt transition. That feels good. Oh, I think I forgot to include the loading bar whenever I moved everything over. Just a second. Gotta get that in here. Nope, didn't mean to break it up into 2 layers. Whoops. There we go. All right, bring it on down. Have that attached to screen base as well. When this comes in, what do we want to have happen here? The loader can slide in a little bit, like a little more, I think. So it like starts a little bit off. Let's grab these. So it's got some oh, okay, that's a little too far. It didn't need to be that much. Okay, and then we need zoom in. This is the part that's going to be the trickiest, is getting this like scaling in transition to work properly, but we can do it. We can make it work. I need this and this to be attached to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, probably. Something like that, I think, would work. Is that too much? Does that look goofy? These are the questions we ask ourselves. I feel like it needs like a little extra oomph at the end there to really pull it in. So you know what? I'm gonna make another null on top of this one that helps kick the speed up a notch. We'll try this. Does that work? That feels better. Oh, we just get to have fun with this. I love it. I love it. And it's not like I don't have fun with the other animations that I do, but I don't know. This feels relaxing almost. Therapeutic, kind of. All right. What do we want to do for these sparkles here? I kind of feel like they should be at 12 FPS if I'm going to use them. Okay, and then let's try this bottom left one first. Do we want to do like a scale up? Maybe it gets to like 150 and then goes back down. Something like that. Maybe 70% on either side. And then we take this and do the opposite on this one. So it goes from 150 down. Just gotta fix this little bit here now. There we go. All right. How's that look? Ah, the classic, now that it's 12 FPS, it doesn't actually work to follow the things that it's parented to. I love that. Well, fine. We'll remove the 12 FPS thing. That's not bad. It's not the main focus anyway. Some sort of gradient map going on here on the screen. Which was this? There we go. Okay, so we'll do like a something like this, and then I'll need like another one on top that'll help wipe the whole thing to white once it loads. Actually, that'll just flash on. It won't even matter. Something like this. Kiko says, do you guys also make the storyboarding process as well as as quick as these for client projects, or do they take longer than the loops? Definitely everything with clients takes longer than the loops do. That's just an inherent property, because this is just a stream of consciousness for me, but for a client, it's figuring out like, what do they actually want to communicate? How do we communicate that information well? What is their audience like? Those sorts of things, you know? Whereas this, I can just do whatever the hell I want, so it's way faster. So therefore, if any clients have wanted to work with us before, the fastest and cheaper way to work with us is to sort of just let us do our thing. I think I also need this screen base to be oh shoot, I'm realizing. Oh, okay. Never mind. I need to have, I want to have it also have a little bit of like a flickering to it so it doesn't look like it's so just like perfectly on. You know, we want it to feel kind of old. Down to like 85%. Something like this. Doesn't that feel more organic? You know, it's just got like a little tiny bit of some like flickering going on with it. Just makes it feel more tangible and real. Christian Dominguez and Olga said, bless you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Junkyard says, I'm setting type for sustainable cosmetics. Pretty much has the same color palette, so this is great inspiration. Oh, fantastic. Wonderful. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have picked this color palette on my own, but I really like it. Damn, that perspective works so well, man. That's so cool looking. Ugh. Makes me happy. Alright, as far as the loader goes, this is the middle stripe. Yes, we just need to do some trim pads. That's it. It's nothing complicated at all. We'll have this be at like, I don't even know, 65%, and then we will just have the offset, maybe even just fully linear keyframes go around like twice. Maybe it's more like this. I guess it needs to be more normal. So it will like flash on first. So it's like 0 opacity, then 100, back to 0. And then we're back at 100 again as it like starts moving over. It'll start at, well, I guess it has to start at 100 if I'm doing this. And then right here it gets to 0. I guess we can start it like there. And then it'll get to 100 at this point. We'll do 70% influence on both sides of the graph. Ish. And then once it gets to that endpoint there, we can flash the whole thing with the same opacity that we did with this. Just in the back here, the fill actually will just turn to white. Okay. And then the opacity is like this. Something like that. Does that generally work? Actually, you know what? Trim paths should probably be more like this easing ish. Something like that. Like maybe that ends there. And then as this is happening, we can have it scale down. Where is it? Path will go from this to like that. And then it can like shoot up till it covers the screen. Something like that. That seems to work. Yeah. Okay. Let's watch this on full screen. Anything feel like it needs to happen in that scene otherwise? Okay, then what I need to have happen is to get to this next scene, we're just gonna do an exposure flash. So I need to grab this and say exposure. Maybe by like this point it's back down to normal levels, but here it needs to be like crazy bright. And we also have this like little pixelation setup that's going on that should make it pretty easy to make it feel like, oh, we're in this different like computer world now. Let's try this. I think it takes too long to get out of that. That's cool. I am not looking forward to having to animate this other shit, man. Oh boy, these transitions are gonna be a pain in the ass. Ooh, actually, you know what? I think I can grab these same adjustment layers and have them be the same size. Okay, hold on. Let me get to the point where this is like in the center here. Then let me grab these and move them on down. All right. What is this one for? Oh, that's just noise. That'll apply the whole time anyway. Okay. These I need to fit into this thing. So scale-wise, they need to be like, oh, actually, you know what? Okay, they need to be like there. And then, oh geez, this is gonna be kind of difficult. Hold on. Let's move the position of this up to here. Okay. And then we'll say it's like that width or something. And these all need to be beneath these other objects, beneath the sparkles. Okay. So that means this one I now need to parent to screen base, and I just need to make sure that I have the right start and stop points. I don't know for sure if it'll work. I'm hopeful though. like there-ish. Is that working? It is working. Okay. Well, that works fine then. Though I guess it would make more sense for this to be happening here. Okay, now I grab this one and do the same thing. Parent it to screen base. And then just make sure that the position is generally correct with this set to a much smaller amount. Why is this not doing anything? What? Am I crazy? This doesn't look like it's doing anything. What? Okay, well, fine. Then on this, I'm just gonna duplicate this same thing, and we'll just offset these keyframes. Okay. So now I can grab these and say, like, it's a way slower one, and the vertical scale is like this size instead, and it goes from here down. Okay. And then on this thing, I'll actually make it a little bit larger at the very end. Oh, my path animation isn't actually getting to the end. That's probably why it looked a little funny. This thing needs to get down to the bottom. There we are. Got our fun little thing here. Maybe I need to do something with the position of the sparkles or something. I don't know. The scene just feels like it's kind of missing something. So I will mess with said sparkles quickly. They eventually get over to there, but they start like in the middle-ish or something. I don't think so. That looks goofy. It should just be like way less than it is in terms of the amount that it's moving. Maybe like that much, because right now it's looking like it's just not properly parented to something, which makes it look silly. Feels better. Maybe I can do a little scaling at the beginning. Let's try that. I should probably do it on this other layer. Which means I just need to make this huge. That feels a little bit more engaging. This completion thing feels a little too slow, I think. In terms of like the flash, it's just a little too lax right now. Nick says, when you zoom inside the screen with the exposure, you should try adding a pixel effect that goes from large pixels to smaller none. Well, don't you worry. Just wait until you see what we've got in store here. Oh, well, I guess I can just do one that's across the entire thing. Hold on. Pixelation large. Let me forget about this position thing. And then I can do not there, but like starting here, I can do scans that get to 1. So it gets all nice and smooth. Like that. That's fun. Except now we're getting way more noise. So I need to remove that from there. Ooh, and then the grid needs to disappear as well. Pixel blur. That's kind of fun. I love that. Alano Maxo, glad to see ya. Welcome, welcome. 18023 says, you may add for loading bar, start, slows down, speeds up, and then flashing. Let's take a gander, shall we? Some fun easing we will get out of this. Okay, so you're saying it goes to like here. Then it slows and keeps going. So that is what we will do. Sure, we'll see if that works. I'm gonna have to clear my cache. We're starting to fill it up, I think. Yep. 64 gigs, goodbye. I'll go ahead and turn off all these guys again. Now that we know they're there, that's all fine. What is this thing? Exposure flash. All right. I know what we can do here. When it hits the end and we get the first flash, we can get this thing going. come back in. Go into like this amount and then back out again. We'll give it a nice little bounce, shall we? So it expands out really fast, comes back in, and then we've got our ricochet here. All right. That feels a little better. This song is so annoying. Oh my god. Okay. Love the Noah cam? Oh yeah. Of course. Can't go without it. Nice. Alright, I'm feeling better about that. Cool. Moving on to the big scary thing. Moving into gradient world. Oh boy. And then we got it. Like, the main bits of this aren't super scary. It's the, I need the top of this thing to turn into the top of this. And you need the bottom of this to turn into this. How the hell? Why did I set myself up for this? What? Oh boy. What was I thinking? Anyway. We'll figure that out as we come to it. All right. We are on to this one. We've got all sorts of different layers going on. This is where the animation can actually start. All right, the sun will be pretty lax. It will rest about there. It really doesn't need to move that much. Something like that. Keep it pretty chill. Maybe even longer than that. There we go. There we go. All of these just need their anchor point down at the very base. Same with this one, and this one, and this one, and I'll do some scale and rotation so it like shoots them out and they're like falling over each other, basically. All right, let's set that up, shall we? The scale can be something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To like there-ish. And oh, I realize that's not gonna work because they're not actually that shape. Which means it won't work to just scale shoot those up. So I'll have to actually do some squishing down, as we say. Which at that point, I might as well just do normal scale. There's no reason for me to deal with like the multiple angles and stuff. So we'll just have it go from 50 to 100. Paste that easing. Which ones do we want to have show up first? I guess just do it in order. Then the next one would show up after that. Next one frame after that. And same for this guy and this one. Okay. Now, I just need to add that to each of these. I see the problem I have made for myself. That's not quite gonna work. Actually, that doesn't look that bad. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, and then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This will be a pretty long one, and we want the rotation to go from there. And we'll go back like 45 degrees or so. Copy those. That one might be too much. That's okay. That's pretty cool. We're going in here, so I should probably have something where we're seeing this whole platform like coming toward coming towards the camera. Just a sec. All right. Therefore, we need platform, and we need pedals, I guess is what I'll call these. And then just make sure that's generally in the same area. It's a little bit further up. There we go. That's basically the same. All right. Drag those out there. Platform can be here. All right. And then I need each of these plus the tree and this. Nope, not the sun. Just each of these. Okay. And we're just going to scale that up slightly. Can't really actually take it that far, fortunately. I'm gonna need this to be wider. That's okay though. Big plat, and then drag this thing down. There we go. Now it works. Pretty. What up, Kagan? Glad to see ya. Nick says might be cool to make the bottom of the podium into the top of the spinner, since you can move the camera down to reveal the full spin and buildings below. It feels easier than what you have in mind, but I'd love to see what you have in mind as well, as it's probably more complex. Mine's just a possibly easier to execute idea for the transition. That might be a good call, actually, because then you can just pull up everything you want. I might just do that. That seems way better. And it works for this to be like way up in the sky or something. Yes, that's what we're going with. I like it. Good call. That's what we're doing. I honestly, and you say I might have had something more complex or whatever. I truly had no idea what I was going to do for that. So I'm fine with whatever. And that transition for the colors in the background already kind of works. Cool. Here's the idea I have for this fun fella. I'm actually going to have the tree and the, well, I guess yeah, it just needs to be the tree and the shadow attached to small plat, and then small plat needs to be attached to platform, so that's fine. Okay, so what I want to do here, I guess I'll do a separate layer. I'll say small plat base. I'm gonna squish this thing. It's gonna be fun. You guys will enjoy it. But I'm going to move this underneath here. Have small plat be just that top bit, and then the base will be just the back part. And then now what I'm gonna be able to do is sort of like squish all this down. I'm gonna grab, ooh, actually, how should I do that? Should it be like comes down and comes back up or something? Or, oh yeah, it could come back down and then it sprouts the tree. That could be cool. I don't mind that. Why not? All right, tree shadow can just be masked inside of this thing. There we go, which means I can make it way more simple instead of having all these points. That's kind of annoying. Let me just convert that. There we go. All right, that's what we'll do then. Because that other transition would have been really, really difficult. And it would not have been fun. And this way I can just do like a corner pin or something to like just pull that up there as I bring all this other stuff up. The rotation though will be a little bit harder to do. Although I guess that doesn't really matter. I can just bring in like light start kind of swooshing around this thing. I'll just need to figure out how to squish all this stuff and morph it. Excuse me. It's just gonna be so vibey, you know? We're all gonna have so much fun. Okay, I need this. I feel like I'm gonna regret doing what I'm thinking of doing. How many anchor points are on this? Not that many. We can make this work. Okay. This is going to be compressed down. So we go like this. It goes down. Okay. It'll actually probably scale out a little bit. That could be fun. I'm definitely gonna make it so I get annoyed with myself with this thing though, but that's okay. What do we got here? Small plat. Okay. So it's like this first, then we get scale. And at this point, it's maybe like this size or something. Like when it squishes down, it actually expands out or something. And then we just come back into this main spot. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll actually like get a little too tiny and then expand back out. Nope, that's not the one I wanted. There we go. Okay. And then on this thing, we've got this to that, back to this, right? Squish down, come back together, smaller than it was supposed to be, and then come back out. Yeah, I think that's right. Oh no, it's because it's supposed to be this. Got it. Okay. So it's gonna come down, then it goes back up to the original position. Goes a little bit too high. And then gets back down here. And now we can just copy that easing. And then at the point where it pops back up here is where the tree will appear. And the tree shadow for that matter. Okay. Then we've got the base here. That will need to be both path and scale probably. Okay, so path-wise, we just bring these down. Whoops. That's gonna be annoying. Okay, there we go. What did the scale go to? 144? It would really only be in the width though. Yeah, something like that. 144. Okay. Then we're back to 100 and this original position. Then we're at this exaggerated position where we've got all these guys up here and down to 78%. Whoops, wrong one. 78. Which means these are not in the right position. Our path is getting kind of messed up now. This should be like up to here, but then that doesn't explain why these guys in the center aren't correct. But that's okay, because all we need to do is just make it mask behind there. Whoops. Okay. And then we're back out to this. Use both of those, and we should have a squishy platform. We do. Haha. I can't be stopped now. I've figured out how to animate things other than just flat shapes. Ha ha ha. Let's look at this. All right. That works. What do I need now? Basically just to make the tree appear. So to do that, we will have to have this path sort of expand out. Oh, I know exactly how we'll do this. We'll just have the path start kind of small. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll be this proper size. Then we'll have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Squish these guys back down here. And then have it shoot back up to this. I'm probably going to be really annoyed with myself for doing it this way, but that's fine. Actually, no, because if I group all those, that should work. Okay, all of those are there, and then I just need it to start like really tiny. Like down to here-ish. And then when it's up here, it'll actually be a little overshot. Then we do the same easing, is that right? Okay, great. And if I remove this, does it look like it's... Yes. It's like a candle now or something. Christian says, wonderful so far, thank you. I am really having to fight the imposter syndrome of it not feeling like super action-packed compared to normal things. Like the fact that both of these scenes are each 5 seconds long is kind of terrifying to me. But this is the sort of vibe that I want, you know? We just gotta do it. I think people are gonna like it. Okay. Now I need to grab this into position, bring it down here and over, and then back out. And nothing's even going to appear on this until this point, so we'll just have the opacity 100% there and 0 there, and then we've got... And now I can make each of these leaves show up individually. So the way we're going to do that is take this guy... Which way do I want it to start? So would it make more sense for them to rotate this way and appear on? Which way is it dragging down? Probably more like coming around this way. So we'll have this one show up first, and we'll just work our way down. Okay. So we need first to set each of these anchor points to here, and then we'll have 100% there, 0% there, and we'll say, like, I don't know, it gets to its proper rotation there, but it like is -25 to start with. And we can do some scale. Maybe it's like 75%. Okay. Then we will grab those keyframes and make sure the anchor point is correct on each of these by just dragging it over there. Whoops. and this last little one. Okay, now that we've done that, we can say maybe these first two pop out at the same time, but then the ones right after that are also there. And then we've got 1 and 1 and 1 and 1. That should work. Beautiful. Look at that thing. Just appears out of nowhere. Look at it go. Woo. That's how you make a nice looking tree, all right? Look at it go. I should add some sort of like continual rotation to each of these probably. So maybe it like rocks back by like 10 and then back forward. Just so that there's still some sort of movement happening with the leaves and they look kind of like they're rustling or something. Let's do that. We'll replace each of the rotation keyframes in here with this. So rotation there, rotation there and there, there, that one, and that one. Now it should just be a little bit more wavy throughout the whole time. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is great. That's so fun, man. I feel like I should also have the pillar slide up. This is the whole platform, right? Okay, great. I'm gonna have it do that. So it's gonna start like down here-ish. Watch back. It's just got a little bit more intrigue to it, you know? All right, and we're probably gonna need like, it's gonna be like 30 frames before it goes down, so we'll need to do like a 1, 2, 3, 4, getting this to move down a little bit so we like expect it to be moving up. We'll do like a 70% on either side there. How does that look? Okay, so it'll be like right here that it starts pulling it up. Now we need to do platform up. Oh, that's gonna be tough to get all this stuff aligned properly, but it's gonna be easier than any other way I would have done it. So this is how we'll move forward. Platform top or platform up. Just have that start there. I guess we'll need to actually have it cross over, or I can just have it like look like it's coming up and there's just more of like a wipe that brings it on. That could work. I'll have to, I'm gonna have to do some perspective stuff with this again in order to get that to look right, because it needs to like come down, but then as it's going up, it needs to get larger, and we need to like start missing the top bits. Like they need to sort of fold up on each other. I don't know how I'm gonna do that with this tree, but that's okay. That's why we have masks and other things like that. Okay, here we go. So starting here, we're gonna have it pull the platform up until we've got like this nice edge there. So I'm gonna just grab that. Basically, I just need to get the blue bits off the screen is what we're doing. Okay. And then there's a rotation that will happen with the whole screen. So I need to do rotate anything that's not already attached to a null needs to be attached to that. It's gonna need to be like this. Will that work if I like pull this out further so it starts doing that before it moves down? That works, I think. Okay. Like, I think you guys get what I'm doing here. The general direction works. Why is the sun in front of all this stuff? It should be in front of just the petals and that's it. Okay. I guess I can make those like fall down off the screen because then that makes the lighting make sense here. So I'll do that, I guess. BG elements. Attach these two to that. Also attach that to rotate, which is up here. Okay, and now at the same time that these are moving down or moving up, I can have this move down and off the screen. Leo says, yo, just came back from a project. Where we at? Well, here you go. I gotcha. Basically, I got to do a bunch of path animation now. That's where we're at. Like scaling those up towards each other and animating the paths on those, removing the tree, like getting that to get distorted and move away. And then the most important thing, this big plat, I need to start animating the width of this guy. It needs to get to this edge of the screen and also have this like bottom part that's wait, how am I gonna get the top bit? Hold on. I need all of this stuff to round out to give me the top part, not what I was thinking. I was, for some reason, thinking of making the, like, bottom bit. So this is gonna have to get, like, small as it goes up there. That's gonna be difficult. Maybe there's I need a way to, like, scale the bottom out, but the top in. Is there, like, there's gotta be some way to do that, right? It's not perspective. It's called something else. There's some effect or something I feel like I can use to get that. Is it literally just corner pin? I mean, that does work. I might have to pre-comp all this stuff. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. That's gonna be a mess to figure out because I also have to do it to all of these. Ooh. Okay. Basically, I just need to get the top skinnier than what it is now. The top of this thing needs to sort of condense and form that thing, and then I can have some gradients like swoosh in to help make this thing down here work. Let me get that gradient on there, actually. So it's just a white to light blue to dark blue, and then we'll have a black on the edge. Okay, so gradient fill, it's always right whenever I finally remove the color palette that I end up needing it again. Classic. Okay, we've got the dark, then we've got the dark blue, light blue, and white. And all of this will be pretty close together. All right, so we'll have it like this-ish. Okay, so then as this is happening, jeez, this is gonna be This is gonna be something. Junkard says, I missed it. What are you trying to do? We're trying to make this whole pillar turn into the top part of this top. And then everything else is gonna get pulled up from the bottom of the screen. So I actually should grab each of these items and sort of extend them. Ground, lot of top, highlight top. And then, yeah, I think that works. Jeez, this is gonna be a mess, guys. Okay, extend all those out. This is gonna be more of a reference point by the time we're done with it. I'll just like have to match cut at the right time to get that to work properly. Okay, so this will be. Oh, actually, I can just do the shadow attached to the ground, as well as the buildings, small buildings attached to the ground. Okay. And then each of these can have their own thing. Okay, we'll just have top. And I'll set that as a null that's down here. So we can have it sort of like rotate a little back and forth. All right, which means each of these get attached to this guy, and then this one is also attached to the ground. And that works, yes, I think. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is where I'll put that. And then it's like all the way down here at this point. We just need to make sure it hits this. And the actual top bits don't need to show up until here. This one might, but I don't know where they come in. Maybe it's like here instead. But I kind of just want them out of the way while I'm working on this. And what about these buildings in the foreground? They will appear there, which means they need to be off the screen there. There we go. How does that feel? It'll work. Small buildings will be slightly behind this, so it won't like finish coming up until here, and then that means we can like start them all the way behind the ground, so it feels like there's some parallax there. Okay, and then I need these to be sliding through up until this very last point, which means they'll need to be like over here-ish. Perfect. And then buildings in the foreground, we'll just have sliding over via anchor point, and they'll like barely slide over. Actually, it should be the opposite. These should be moving way more. So that means these have actually got to probably get like all the way over here. Oh, that's cool. That's probably too far, but it's getting there. Maybe it just starts like further over this way. Oh, that's cool. That's gonna look so great. Nick Notion says, I got an idea, bear with me. The podium circles can just scale down from 100% to 100 to 0 so it sharpens the top. At the same time, expand the bottom of the podium so it starts to resemble the shape of the top spinner than a building. Swipes the scene, you can match cut the podium with the actual spinner. That could work. I really want to get one, like, just goddamn satisfying transition of this working, though, you know? But I do also realize I'm going to have this top fall over and make this. So I'm going to have to go through this nonsense twice. So I might as well just get it out of the way the first time, so the second time it's way easier, rather than having to figure it out otherwise. It's going to be all good. Don't worry. Everything will be just fine. All right, let's do platform up is at the top of this, which actually does let me rotate it again. So I just need to get it like fitting more of this vibe. So I'm actually going to counteract my rotation a little bit and get it like closer to here, I think. And then the actual big platform, this guy, the path can be exactly what it is at this point, all right? But then by here, I need to figure out what I want this to look like. So let me try and get this to a much more similar shape here. These go off to these sides. We get, oh, like these points have to slide down. Okay. Please be nice to me. Will it let me just do that? Great. Okay. And then I don't want it to be like extremely flat, but that works. This is like that. This moves up here. And we'll just try and get it as close as possible so that we can match cut to the actual thing and have it work. And then this guy should be like this-ish. And same with this one. I just want one handle. I don't need this thing bulging out over here. There we go. Okay. So then if I do this, oh geez. It's just like not rounded there at all. I might have to frame by frame some of this in order to get it to work right. Can you use an expression to create a fake 3D perspective and then pre-comp, use pins to general shape and then match cut? Maybe. This guy though, not a whole lot of knowledge of expressions and those sorts of things. So we're gonna keep hammering away at what might be a kind of jank way to do this. And then just see where we can get with it, I guess. Okay. First, there's another thing I want to do here. The shadow of the tree, I need to animate that. So when this shape pops up, which again, more path animation going on here. Okay, we get to there. 1, 2, 3. Or is it like that? Hold on. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Then it's just like growing at that point. Okay. So it should get to this point by that time, and then here it's just going from being absolutely nothing to kind of something. And then it's just about getting the continual easing. Say that's probably about right. What about like, I have no idea what this is gonna, oh, okay, yep, definitely not that. Let's do to like 1. Nope, that's too much. Okay, how about 0.5? There we go. How's that? That looks kind of busted. So I'm gonna grab that and just keep it down there. Does that work? Or does that look kind of... No, that works. Okay. There it is. Oh, I was gonna do the gradient thing on this to help try and make it feel a little bit less insane. Okay, so we're gonna have the start and end point of this here gradient go from that to this. Whether or not this works, it remains to be seen. Okay, I need to get all this shit to stop popping up in the frame for me to be able to see this. Top of top. Start over here. Start over here. Start over here. Okay. Nope. It's too abrupt. Okay, what do we want to do to fix that? Let's grab this again. Maybe we just make it so these are, instead of like this type of curve, we will have just like a normal easy ease. Okay, definitely can't be that. But as long as we get it to having the shine by like here, then we're doing pretty all right. So how about we just up this a tiny little bit and have that like that? Does that work? Yeah. Okay. We'll get somewhere with that, I think. Now it's about figuring out how to deal with this top part. Maybe there's like something I can do with simple choker or something to like round this out, because right now it feels insane looking. Here we go. Okay, so as soon as we're getting, oh wait, no, it should just, I'll have to do some pre-comping or something probably to get that to work, but we can get there. I'll just need to do some sort of rounding or something. I'm not as worried about the bottom because we're gonna have stuff that's being dragged up to like make the top along with that. Like those there are going to already be there with some path animation to make that happen, which I am not looking forward to, by the way, because I've got like 6 different gradients on this thing, so I'm gonna have to make that path animation for each of those. But I don't know. That's gonna be a mess. And I would do like points to nulls or something, but I can't edit the path if I do that, and I definitely need to have path animation in here, so yikes, basically. Yikes is what we're getting at. So what I need to do now is basically have like more path animation going on with this thing in order to make this work. Okay, so as this thing is scaling down, we need to make sure that this is also scaling down and is also in that position. So the way we're going to do that is by probably doing some frame by frame shit, because yikes. There's definitely a better way to do this. I just don't know what it is at the moment, and it will also take a bunch of time to learn to then execute, so I'll just do what I know for now. If we get this guy in here, we can start squeezing it in like that. So let's do that, shall we? At the point where it's like this, or okay, at which point is it no longer visible? It should be like there, I feel like. So as long as we get it to that shape and 0% scale there, we should be all right. I think that's gonna work. Yikes by yikes animation is the right way to look at this. Okay, then the position. We need the last little one to be here. See, and now I know that it wasn't the right size. Needs to be way smaller than I thought. And also rotate it a little tiny bit, I think. But if I know how these things work, it probably won't be perfectly lined up. Yep. So we're gonna have to frame by frame this thing. And you know what? That's okay. That's fine. Makes it a little bit, I mean, it doesn't make it easier, but it lets us at least generally work this thing. Just, it's easier on the brain, I guess. Gotta scale that thing in. Is there no way to individually scale one side in... Oh, there we go. Okay. Or is that changing the path? No, it's not. All right. It's fine there. It's fine there. Actually, we haven't had to do as much as I thought we would. Does that work? Nope. Needs to be extended just a tiny bit on this side. Does that mess up any of my keyframes from here? No. Oh my god. Okay, we actually really didn't have to do as much as I thought. Does that work now? Guys, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. We just have to do that with these other things now, and then we're good. That wasn't even that much. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bits of frame by frame. Whatever, man. I'm okay with that. That's great. Sticks well. Nobody would be able to really tell the difference. I mean, that to that is a little rough, but I can smooth that out. Whew. Feels pretty good. God, that scene is so pretty, man. Ugh. That's so pretty. All right, now to do that with these top bits. Okay, here we go. Small plat. Oh, I actually have these separated already. That's kind of nice. Okay, so starting here. Here we go. We'll just mess with this is actually gonna be a little bit more difficult because it's easier to just have done the other one and then be like, how do I fit it to this? But this one's a little harder. Okay, let's do, where would we not be able to see the small one anymore? That's what we're gonna ask ourselves. Like, not quite there. Actually, since it's up top, it would still be visible like there, but that would be the last frame. Actually, you know what? That's how we help get to there. So these will both have disappeared by this frame, but they'll have actually lasted longer than these other ones. So let's do, starting here, where does it feel like it starts getting messed up? I guess is what I'll get at here. The path, the position, the scale, rotation, and then same thing with this guy, position, rotation. Okay, let's go. Where does it look like it's separating? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I guess there already. So, fuck, I don't know what I'm gonna do with the tree. I'm just gonna remove that for now. And the shadow, we'll figure that out after. All right. So this is basically gonna have to replicate this animation, except without the like little squished guy there. So the top gets skinnier and skinnier and skinnier, which I'll just go ahead and emulate like what I think it would look like in terms of how skinny here. Small plat base. Where is it? Oh, it's all the, what the fuck? It's all the way up here. Oh, there's like double keyframes there, or double anchor points. Just do like this, smooth that out, grab these guys, bring them in as well. I mean, it's gonna be like tiny, tiny by the time it gets up there. And what are these doing? These can be like that, and this is probably way less intense. A little more like that. This is just kind of a fun shape, like a little bench or something. I don't know, a little footrest. Okay, and then the overall scale will be way less, but I guess I'll get this guy set first. Okay. Bring that into like there, that into like there. It'll be pretty flat and in about that spot. Did that just do that all with path animation? Okay, respect. My question being, how jank will this look? Answer being, not that jank. I'm gonna have to get it. There's gonna have to be some point where it transitions to being behind this thing. I just don't know where that's gonna be. It's a turntable, make the tree spin. Hey, you're asking for a lot here. There's a shadow involved. That's a lot. That's a lot of faux 3D to deal with. Don't know that that's gonna happen, unfortunately. Don't get me wrong. I want to animate this thing and make it look nice, but I don't know about I don't know if it's that nice. These are also gonna need to get skinnier. Are you kidding me? More of these stupid double keyframed things. Not double keyframes. It's not keyframes. What am I saying? Double anchor pointed things. I mean, if that's the last frame, this thing should be flat at this point, basically. We're talking like that skinny or something, which means that this should probably be even less. Like, get this up here. What the hell? Geared says, yeah, Austin, that already complicated scene you're working on, make it more complicated. As much as I would like to. I don't know if it's in the cards. Don't know. Okay, that's fine. Then I need this to, like, the whole thing. Oh, shoot. I need, like, a bot plat. Or small plat. Attached to number 50 platform. Whoops. And then I need both of these attached to small plat. So that I can properly get that thing on down here. Okay, they stop there. And it starts like here, so in order to get there, it needs to all move down by like this spot-ish. And also this wouldn't even be this color at this point, so I'll need to do a gradient overlay on that thing too. And we'll sort that out, I guess. Okay, now how jank is this gonna look is the question. Not as jank as one might think, honestly. Starts to get a little funky there. But that's okay. That is what we have our friends scale, position, and rotation for, you see? Rotation should probably be like, ooh, whoops. Okay, like that at that point. Okay, and then as far as scale goes, probably like that small. Something like that. Okay, now we just gotta make sure we're still getting this to properly be situated there. We don't want it like sliding all around. See, like there, it's starting to get a little slidey. Needs to be getting smaller too, but the anchor point's all the way up there. You know what? Let's remove that so that we can do this. Great. And now I'll mess with the position again. Skirt. Skirt. So scale will actually get down to like this. Getting all squirrely once we get up here. I guess it could just be gone at this point. There's no point in being able to see that from the top. That's just silly. All right, so now if we play it, it's like kind of slidey, kind of gets a little jank here. But I think that's because it's like still too tall. So if I get it more like that, maybe that helps. And then I just need to get it behind there at some point. That combined with the color treatment should work pretty well. Let me grab that from here. Gradient fill. Gradient fill is my favorite homie. Add that into here, above the fill. I do not know where this is. Why is that? That's just not the right gradient. My mistake. I think I copied from the wrong one. There we go. Okay. About the same distance. Does it work? Oh, it's just because it's underneath here. That might be a little too much. Let's get this over here. Yeah, it's not gonna need to be that intense. So we can get it like there. Okay. And then at this point, you can like barely see the top of it or something. I still got to deal with this freaking tree. Oh, jeez. All right, something's funky with the position here. You can like feel it going down in a weird way. It doesn't really feel like it's pinned to it. Yeah, like it's not down far enough. And then there's just still too much of it visible or something. Okay, and at this point it should all just be behind. So let's do that. That feels like it works pretty decent. The tree is going to be hard to make work with the perspective, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. It slides down too much, like it's too noticeable. What is going on here? And this is why people use 3D, but I refuse. Okay, we're in the middle. We are way too far down here. And are we too far down on these? I don't know. I'm gonna have to like do a rotation of the top or something in order to make this work right, which is gonna introduce more issues, but that's okay. That's what we're here for. That works well enough for now. Ooh, I don't like that I can... Oh wait, I can't because there's normally a tree there. I was like, why can I see so much of the gradient there? You know what, I still probably can. Let me change some of those real quick. Okay, this one's fine. It's like this one and the other one that's the biggest culprit, I think. Oh, what? It's not even in the right spot. Guess I should fix it with this one too. Okay, how about that? That feels a little better. I should probably animate the gradient on each of those, but that's a later me issue, I think. Oh, how fucked up does that look now? Actually, that's not that bad. That's not as bad as I thought it would be. It's already getting like warped and whatever from this thing, so that works pretty well. Oh, because it's already attached. The shadow and this are attached to the small platform already. Oh. Well, okay. Then in that case, I can pretty easily just like shrink this thing down as we're moving through this. That's fine with me. How small should it be up at this? Whoa, okay. Need to figure out where it needs to disappear here. There. Okay, so then here, it should be like that size probably. I don't know, that gets like really tiny, but whatever. You can really tell that that's a non-3D object getting squished at that point. Oh, where does the shadow go? That's weird. Oh, it just doesn't exist anymore. I see. Holgeard says, do you see yourself picking up 3D someday? Maybe out of curiosity, doing stuff here and there in your free time? Maybe. I feel like we get this question on the Daily Motion Show from John Valgraff, but we just never get to answer it for some reason. He'll ask like when the last time is that I did something new, or what's the last time I did something for the first time or something. And when it comes to creative stuff, I mean, I'm doing a lot of like first for me in this piece, but in terms of like picking up cell or 3D or a whole other medium or something, at this point, it's just more prudent for me to be able to just hire somebody else who's already way better at that thing than it is for me to go and learn that whole thing. Because I just have other stuff I got to focus on with the business and just what I'm doing in terms of making content and all that stuff, rather than necessarily like finding another thing to try and get good at, you know? There's just like non-technical stuff that I'm trying to get better at this point. Here's my idea for this. Color overlay of the dark blue that will fade in as we get to the top here. How does that look? Okay, here we go. How does this look with the pixel things on it? Because I feel like that might actually save me from some of the weird bits of this. Oh, nope, it's in full view that whole time. If this was down here, how much would that help me? A lot, actually. Is there a way I can get it to like roll over that at this time instead? Like maybe I bring these back a bit so that it's like almost perfectly timed for that. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. That's great. I completely forgot about those for a second, and it makes way more sense for me to be able to just have that happen. This doesn't feel like it lasts long enough now. There we go. Nice. Now that kind of saves me from that trouble. Great. What a classic old trick there. That's great. This is great. Feel way better about that now. I'm gonna leave those on since they're not super intensive, so I can actually see what I can get away with on those. I'm telling you, it's all about trickery, man. This whole job is just all about tricking people's eyeballs in whatever way is easiest. Jeez, my email's going crazy at the moment. 1 second. All right, hold on. Just a sec. I gotta respond to a calendar invite. I want to make sure I'm not showing anything that I shouldn't. Make sure I get Noah invited to this. There we go. Fantastic. Oy vey. This is one of those times, y'all. There's just so much to animate and so little time. I mean, not really. There's not so little time. It's that it's just going to take a hot minute to get through this. Thankfully, though, we can now say, I mean, once we get these paired up, these bits at the top here, we should be able to pretty easily... Does that work decent? Yeah, okay. We should be able to say that we've got like basically half of it done already. This last scene's gonna take like no time. This doesn't have anything particular to it. It's just gonna be like pretty ambient animation, whatever, like little tiny details and stuff, kind of like this. The transition between this and this is gonna be the hardest part. Otherwise, I think we're good, basically. I'm gonna have like this glint work to sort of like flash us into this scene, so that shouldn't be a super hard transition either. But I think that's it. It really shouldn't be too bad. Do I have keyframes on this? No. Okay, so I need this to be like attached to the ground plane once I'm in here, but up until that point, screw that. I don't need that going on. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where does the ground plane stop? Here. So that is where this will stop as well. And up until that point, where's the point where I can match this up easily? Where does it appear? All right, it's gonna be all the way down here. There we are. And then basically I just need this to be like, huzzah. Oh, that does not catch up fast enough. Okay, where is... Shoot, the easing is going to be different on this, isn't it? All right, let me grab this and we'll try and make this work. Okay, so where's the bottom of this thing right now? Big plat is down here, so I need this to start down here. And now if I bring it up, it's not even close. Okay. Well, that's not ideal. What is the easing on this at this point? Like, what are we doing from here to here? Hold on. Let me find that. Big plat, and we've got... The path animation is linear? I'm crazy for that. I did not realize, honestly. But you know what? It works. So we're just gonna have linear from... here to there. Great. So this comes all the way, whoops. Okay, so from this point, it is all the way down here. I'm actually putting my finger on my monitor to make this work. Okay, it's there, and then it's not east at all. We just bring it up, and by that point, it is up to here-ish. And actually, you know what will work better is that we don't even need to have this down here. We can, like, we don't even need to have it up that high. If we do platform up, we can bring this down, and that way it's not bringing everything up so much, as long as that doesn't break anything, so that we've still got room for it to, like, burst into frame at this point. Which means we can bring this back down, thankfully. Okay, and now we take it from there all the way to here. This might be the one time I use an ease out. Great. And just go like this. And then it's just going to be about path animation on this thing, so it doesn't look so goofy. Because actually, it wouldn't be there yet. Oh, shoot. Like, we wouldn't be able to see that because it would technically still be all the way down here. We've still got some path animation kinks to work out with this thing. Maybe I never actually got to finishing the path animation I was just doing on the main shape first. That very well could have happened. Okay, so by the time we get to here, it should actually probably be like, I mean, if it's still like this, we should be seeing that extend out like all the way to the bottom. I think. Like this. But then that doesn't make any sense for us to be able to see this yet. So let me make sure we can't see that. Is this going up? It is. Okay, so let's just make sure this is like way down here. It does, no, what, why is it? I wanted that to be the last frame. What the hell? Oh, I see what I did. I didn't actually do the last frame. Got it. Maybe we've got like the shot of the edge like just starting to appear. Why isn't the ground and other stuff coming up though? Oh, well, I guess it can't. Because that wouldn't make any sense at that point. But if this is where the ground is, that can't come up that fast. Okay, so now if I bring these back in, does that make more sense? If I've got this like here. I think so. Yeah, that works. Okay, so then I need this guy to pop up at that point. Ooh, now it like snaps down. That's odd. Maybe I can play into that by doing this. Hold on. I'll do some path animation on this guy. Just you wait. Because it's actually only 1 point. Makes it really easy. For me to be able to do like a, maybe it starts all the way out here, and so it's like not quite as much of a drastic change. Okay, let's do this. If it's like this, yeah, that's like way too tall by comparison. So we're gonna do this with that sort of vibe. Okay. And then if we do that, bring that in as our frame here, or as our frame here. What is going on? And bring this guy down. That should make it so we can be like 1, 2, 3. It shrinks in real far. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Comes back out, only to overshoot. And then slink back down. Kind of like we've been doing with some bounces on some of the other stuff. So it's like this, then like that, then exponential decays all the way through the end. How does that look? That doesn't look half bad, actually. If I get like the spin and stuff going on with it, I think that would work totally fine. And as far as this thing goes, it's just like the shadow can grow across the ground or something. And we're chilling. In terms of just like giving other things in the scene for it to make sense for it to do that. Now that particular shot in between looks a little jank, but you know, it'll all work together in the end. Don't worry. Okay, so it would actually need to be in like this. Right? Or do I need I need more points, don't I? Yes, okay. I was like, this doesn't feel like it would work. Okay, we need another point here. So that I can take this and bring it in. And then bring this all the way down to the bottom here. Wait, what? No, hold on. That doesn't make any sense. It is how I had it originally. It's like this. Wait, how the hell do shadows work? What? It would be like... like expanding out from that one point, isn't it? So it's like this, right? But there's like already supposed to be something over there, so it's like a... How the hell do you make that work? Oh, duh. Hold on. It should be like, it grows from the bottom. There we go. What was I thinking? And it would need to be like way wider. So actually, hold on. Add another point there. Do that. Come back to this. And then actually, would it just stay like that if I did that? Oh, yes. Okay, I see what I'm doing. It would be like over here. And then it comes back. See, that's how you can tell I've been doing this for too long today, because now I'm sitting here like no idea what things are supposed to be doing. Okay, and then I have another idea for how to make this look right. So here it will be exactly that, but back here it'll be more like this. So the shadow will lighten up a little bit as the thing actually gets like further over the horizon. And is this thing already based at the bottom? Because that would be pretty cool. It sure is. Look at it go. So all it needs to do is like... Which way? Okay, so it's like rotating that. Is it rotating like backwards? So it should shoot off to like that side. And then back over? I guess. Top out. It's gonna work, guys. It's gonna work. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. It needs like a little bit of anticipation that that's gonna happen, so I'll just drag this keyframe out a tiny bit. But I think we're getting it. I think it's gonna work just fine. How does this look now? Okay, now that's too much of a snap. It looked better whenever it was just this. It kind of just works like that, honestly. Oker says, BRB, I better see you animating once I get back. Well, maybe. I don't know. Can't make any promises. I'll try and be here. If I get too tired, I'm not gonna ignore that. Alright, this will be top back in. Make that parented to this. Okay. And then here, we're just gonna say -37. It just gets back to where it was supposed to be. Let's see that. I think I might need to have this be all the way at the very beginning. We might be hitting our cache limit as well. We are. I was like, why is it getting so slow? What up, Flo Toots? Glad to see ya. Now it's gonna take a sec to preview that. God, what a pretty frame, man. How am I gonna make this thing fall over and turn into a wheel? What was I thinking? I guess instead of it falling back towards us because that would be just insane at this point. I could make it fall backwards in the scene, and then effectively all I need to do is just like scale in while that's happening and have an ellipse sort of appear and like be able to see the edge of the whole thing. That should work fine. So let's go ahead and make a null that'll scale us in there. Scale in. I'm doing just all sorts of stuff that are just uncomfy this time, aren't I? Alright, scale in is like up here-ish, and it'll happen as this is going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, get that nice and large. Something like that, I guess. And the secret to getting the that to look like it's actually spinning is just going to be like sending a bunch of gradients through it, I think, over and over and over again. That should work. This is also part of why it looks kind of silly right now. Speaking of things that look silly, I can finally add a tapered stroke to this thing, which is nice. I am looking forward to that. Let me just get on this side. Actually, you know what? It's on both now. Like 15 on either edge. Oh, I'm realizing you can see this nasty part of the top there. I gotta fix my pen toolmanship. What the hell? Oh no. Oh no. I have all those paths in there. Alright. We're gonna mess with one, and then I can copy paste that to each of these. What the hell? I can see the little handle there. There we go. Alright, now we just take that path and paste it onto each of these. There we go. Voila. Kind of fixed, almost. Now I just need to mess with this thing a little bit. There we go. Now it wraps around the whole thing. This other side should look all right. Yep, there we go. It's like perfect. Okay, now with that in mind, we can mess with wave a little bit, perhaps. Like that much. Oh, it's like all in the pixels. That's why I can't see it. There we go. Okay, and then the wavelength will make like 500-ish. No, it's gotta be more than that. 700? And not quite as much. There we go. And now I can just have this going like that. Maybe it goes around like 3 times. Oh, this side isn't matched up either. Silly me. How does that look? Can you even notice it? Yeah, you can. That's cool looking. Nice. It's such a subtle thing, you know? Ah, this is gonna look great. God, that perspective shift is so good, man. Yeah, basically I just need to get it to match up to this ring that's here or something, and that should work okay. But that means I need to figure out how I'm gonna get like a full ellipse back there and also be visible, which will be interesting, especially since this isn't like the best angle for it to fall back with. Maybe there's something I can do with the actual like position of this thing so it moves around a little bit. Yeah. That's what I'll do. Okay, so it'll be like as it moves this way. Wait, how does that work? Here's the rotation. Okay, so as it moves this way, kind of slides over just a little bit. And then it goes back by like here to, ah shoot, I can't mess with that, can I? Okay, this will be top back over, which is connected to that. And we'll do like from here all the way over to here. Nulls on nulls on nulls. Sometimes you just gotta do it. How does that look? Doesn't quite work. Not to mention that it messes up the shadow. I think it might just be moving over too much. What about the shadow again? Create nulls from path of the shadow and make it follow the object. Yeah, except it can't actually do that because it needs to be like matched up with this part of the object at first. And then only be matched up at the point at the end. So it doesn't, I mean, I guess there's a way to do that, but you know what? We'll try it. We'll try it. Originally, I was just going to do the path animation, but that's okay. Alright, so we just need this one. All the other ones, doesn't matter. Okay, so this is attached to... Yeah, that's not good. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't really work all that well, actually. Okay, we'll just keep it as it was for now. That's okay. I appreciate the insight, though. Let's do like here, I guess. It just doesn't look right, man. Because now it needs to end up getting to like here. go. Okay, and then it's about figuring out how to make it all work. Why is the top not attached to... Ah, because this needs to be attached to scale in now. Got it. Okay, how's this looking now? It's weird that it just stops moving. I need to figure out a way to get it to keep going. Thank you, Flotus. I appreciate that. Yeah, that just doesn't really look great. Tough to get this to work properly. Okay. First, what I'm gonna do is take this guy and say inner glow with this color from the color palette. As it needs it. Okay. I want it to just be normal. With a good amount of range. Actually, you know what? The pink? Nope. It's gotta be the white. And I'll add the same thing up at the top. Where is the top? Of course, it's underneath everything because that's how it works. All right. And now what I'm hoping that means is that I can take each of the gradients that I have in there and just keep like cycling them through, and it should look like it's rotating pretty okay. Let me get this out of the way. Bot of top. All right, here we go. Gradient fills coming to the rescue. Oh, which one is this? Oh, okay, well I don't need to mess with that one. That one I don't need to mess with either. What about this guy? No. I just need the horizontal ones. There we go. Okay, so we do that. And 10 frames later, it's off of the... off of there. Okay. And over here. Okay, and we'll just see if this works. Because this is a top, it doesn't have to necessarily spin normally. Because that's part of the reason people like watching tops, is because they kind of subvert your expectations. Not quite fast enough. Also looks kind of funny. All right, here's what we're gonna do instead. Let me delete those, get that back to where it was for reference. And then I'm just gonna take another like rectangle layer or something and just add that same gradient fill to it. And we'll just mask it in there and have it rotate through that way. I think that'll work fine. All right, We need this shape layer to have the same gradient as this guy. So I'm gonna copy that, paste it in here. And then there we go. And now I can do this. Just duplicate that a bunch of times. And then I'll probably just set this to screen, I guess. Okay, top, bot of top shines. Is what I'm gonna call it. We'll rotate this thing so it's like generally at the same angle as this. Then I'm going to mask it inside of there, but change this to screen. Ooh, okay, not quite what I wanted. Multiply, also not quite what I wanted. How am I gonna make this work? Overlay, that might work okay. And then this is just moving through there the whole time. Whoops, I did not parent it. Hopefully this looks cool. I don't know if it will or not. And we'll scale that up a little bit. There we go. All right, how does this look? Here we go. You know, I didn't think that was going to be possible, but I think it might be too wide. There's not enough detail. Yeah, it just needs to be faster. So I'm gonna take that back and make it skinnier. And then does that work? I mean, it's gonna go off the edges if I do that. But if I just grab all these, duplicate them, and drag them out that way, and I can keep it going forever. How about now? That's pretty cool looking. That's pretty sweet. I need it to have like a little bit more of like an internal wobble, almost like a really more than what it's getting with this. Oh, maybe I can just do it this way. I grab each of these and say 70. How about that? Okay, it's going the opposite direction. Nope. What is it at here? 37, so I'll do like 17. Ooh, okay, way too much. 27? And then back to 37, and then back to 27? Or is that too much? That might be a little too much. All right, whatever. I'll make another thing for this. So many keyframes, man. Top wobble. Make sure that's attached to this guy. And then this one's now attached to this. Bring it up here. Attach it to the bottom there. And then we've got our little wobble. Like every 10 frames, we'll go between 5 and 55. Wait, what the hell? Why is this? Why is the anchor point not working on this? Not following the hell? Why is this anchor point not following the top? Is this the only one that does? No. They all follow. Or that, or they, maybe they don't, and I'm just not realizing it? No, they all follow it. Hell. Alright, so what we're gonna do instead is drag this back up to scale in. This will just be attached to this thing, I guess. That seems to work okay. All right, and now we'll do... Nope, that's definitely not in the right spot. Just on this one instead. How about that? Okay, that's better. So rotation here goes for 0. And then we'll go to... Oh, what? Wait. If I do that, then it's not actually affecting this in any way. Shoot. Hold on there a second. You know what? We'll take a quick break, and I'll come back. All right, fellas. Let's finish this animation, shall we? Noah did take over the stream. You are entirely right. All right. What up, Teelan? Glad to see ya. All right. Where were we at? It needs to do like another rotation or something. It just sits there for too long. Just lengthen both of these things. So it's not going quite as fast, but it eventually gets over there and then it can just fall down from there or something. It still just sits there. Does this look real bad if I just have this be easy eased? I think we're at our limit on our cache. Yep, it's filled up 60 gigs again. All right, there we go. All right, let me close Illustrator. I don't know why I've just got it sitting there open. This feels so goofy. Let me fix Mr. Tree Guy here. That does feel better, actually, if it just sits there and is easy eased that way. And then I can just start like pulling it down at that point. That's fine. Okay, the pull down should happen from 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. So it'll start like falling backwards here. How I'm gonna do that, I don't know. I don't really have a great idea necessarily. Oh, I never even added this thing because it's just not necessary. Okay, are any of these attached to? No, okay. We're gonna make each of these be 3D. So there's that. And then this guy. I need like another one of these to be, okay, this will be fall back, and then I can, like, how am I gonna do that? By the time it gets over here, if it falls back, I'm not gonna be able to see the, oh wait, if these are all 3D layers, I can just add that rotation in here. There we go. Okay, that works now. So I would just need to do this. Nope, not that. This. Not quite what I had in mind. Doesn't really work all that great. Like, is that gonna screw me over? I effectively just need like another ellipse behind there, and then I can just like scale this thing down. So, okay, let's do this. This is like that. This is a 0. This is a 0. Then we get these eased properly, which is not that. My poor computer, now that I've introduced some 3D in here. I mean, you can tell it's just like a flat object falling over. So we're gonna have to do something about that. Oh, okay. I think I get what I gotta do here. By the time that it gets to here, we need this to be an actual ellipse that's got like an extra line back here, which means I should probably just open Illustrator. Or wait, actually, you know what? Hold on. If I grab this and rotate this 180 and put it underneath, then I think we're good. And then I can give it a, hold on. Let me actually connect those. And do some extra trickery here. Where is my... There we go. Bring this here. Okay. Then we'll do scale that goes down to there. Whoa, what? What the hell? Why is it doing it on that axis? 1 second. What if I do this? That's so weird. Fine, I'll do a path animation, I guess. That's really strange. All right, path. Do path. I'll just have to like smooth this thing out a whole bunch. That's gonna be too much, I think. What if I... Okay, you know what? Let's do this. I need the wheel on this last frame. Okay. As this is falling over, we will get this to generally match the shape of the wheel here, like so. And then we can just like scale the wheel in or whatever in order to actually get it to be there. Okay. So now if I do that, do this, and then all I gotta do is animate this path. Here we go. Content, path. Just generally try and line this up. try that, I guess. Jeez, this is gonna be kind of messy. What in the hell? That is so not smooth. What the crap is that? If I do it like that, will this do smooth? Yes. Okay. If we match that, we can make it work. So it's just going to be about this thing coming down. Path. Okay, starts here. Goes all the way down at this point. Whoops. That'll completely cover it up. And then this thing, we can have, hold on, so we need, which one is it? This one? Okay, this needs to have this color fill, or I guess I need to add a fill to it. Back stroke, add fill. That is that color. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is give, let's see, so it's gonna be this, except it will be masked inside of this, but we still need that showing. Okay. And then, okay, now that I have that there, I don't really need this anymore. That looks ridiculous. I'm gonna need to like do a path animation on that thing too, aren't I? Okay, so highlight the path actually needs to get to where this doesn't look so weird either. You can get them like a little more round by going like this, I think. And then fixing this one. Backstroke. Get it to over here. And then generally matching that. It's a little too bulbous, doesn't it? I don't know. I'll have to mess with the path animation on the whole, like, hour or whatever it is. It might look kind of jank, like looking at the frames individually, but the actual animation might end up working out pretty okay. Okay, how's that look? I go like this now. Great. Okay, now we have to animate the actual path of this main thing. Which means that this should probably be really large so that it just covers up that whole thing already. And then we've got bot up top. We're just gonna take this guy, start it here, and then by the time we get to here, it will look like this. Big ol' arcs there. I think that works. And then these would just get a little bit like smoothed out, I guess. Like more like a I don't know, actually. What would it look like? I guess it's skinnier. Just bring those puppies on in there. Can't be that skinny though. That feels ridiculous. Maybe it's something like that, and then these like drop down. Let's try that and see how that works, I guess. So go here, grab those, and say path animation, path animation, path animation. How jank does this look, we might ask? So jank that it's not actually grabbing this. It's not the right size. 253. That is not filling that. Does it fill it there? No, not really. Does it look like it's falling backwards? Sort of. It needs to like get shorter, I think, but we can't really do that and have the wheel still work. Or it just like bends backwards like that. I don't know. That could look kind of fun. I don't really mind it that much. Ooh, then what if we do, because all of this is attached at the bottom, we just do a scale down from here. That works. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So we go like this. And then once we're over here, we say down like that. Except then am I screwing myself by being able to see how jank these side sections look? Maybe. But does that feel better anyway? It needs to just do it more. It's like, is it this one? Which one needs to scale down most? Maybe like that? It just looks like it's melting. I like the fact that it's got the pixelated bits happening there though, so that it just looks like less identifiably weird. There's something to do with the shape of this at the bottom that just doesn't quite look right. How would that look? I wish I actually had a spinning top. Because it's falling from that bottom point. Hold on. Let's just look up on Firefly. Let's do Firefly. And we will say spinning top on its side. Not on it is side, but on its side. Come on. Maybe I should do like spinning top. I mean, I guess I'll see what it comes up with first, but why is it so minimalist? What the hell? Falling over. I'll say metal spinning top falling over. Not really helping me there, bud. That's weird. It's like a honey pot or something. What the hell? Spinning top on its side. Why do I keep typing it is? On it is side. On its side. It's like this, but I need it like facing the camera. to know what that looks like. It looks like it does get more bowed out. Actually, I think I had the right idea the first time. Let's try that. Get real wide with it. I mean, not like that, but maybe it's still got a little bit at the bottom. And then while I'm at it, fix this weird shit happening up at the top. Especially on this side, jeez. I don't know what's happening over there. Here, and there. How does that look now? Does it still look like it's just kind of falling over? Just like it's just bending that way and melting? No, actually that's looking better. It's something to do with the lighting now. There needs to be like a crease that starts to show up here, some sort of thing that's like masked on there as a gradient or something. And in order to do that, I guess I will just do this. I'll say, what would that look like? It's like, shoot, which way does the light bend? Facing camera. See, this is why AI is useful, y'all, because, like, what are we getting with Google right now? Like, is there something that these are called otherwise? No, I mean, that's what it is. How does the light bounce off of there? It's like a shadow that, like, moves up. But what? I mean, maybe it's just like a dark bit that comes up like that. Is that just like a rod almost? It's basically just a like a kind of bowed out rectangle, just a little bit. Let me try like this. Oops, nope, I wanted it in that same shape layer, man. My poor computer. Sorry, friend. Rotate that puppy. My computer is so mad at me right now. Okay, there we go. And now move this down here. Hello. After Effects, you're gonna have to work with me here. Okay, we'll try like that, and then give it a gradient fill that goes from dark blue to the pink. And it's like this, with that being at 0 opacity. It's all pixelated though, so it doesn't really help that much. Because all it's gonna do is just look like one stripe on this thing. What if I start introducing the darkest bit? Then it goes up to the dark blue. That looks a little more intentional. Why is it getting... Like, why am I still able to see that top bit so clearly? There shouldn't be anything... Oh, because there's... Got it. Okay. Now we might get somewhere. I was like, I'm still able to see the sides so clearly. That's really annoying. I don't know if this is gonna help or not, but I'm gonna hope. Okay, so opacity and then scale. So at the last minute here, both of those should be exactly what they're supposed to be. But here at the beginning, it should be nothing on the opacity and way smaller on this and on this. I hate that SpeedGraph just refuses to let me do both of those at the same time, even though I have them selected. Please tell me this works, please tell me this works, please tell me this works. This needs to be just like F9 or something. Oh, and like feathered if I could, but I don't really have a good way of doing that. Because if I do a radial gradient, it's not gonna work properly. Let's see. Furianaki said, whoa, hey, whoa, okay, sorry, I missed a bunch of chats. Philip says maybe model it quickly in C4D. Ah, see, but it's so easy, true. Philip says, why is it all pixelated again? Because we're like inside of the computer, so we get these like bands of pixelation that are running through this thing, which has also been super helpful for moments where like this, it will be helpful to kind of hide the transitions in some ways. Which one am I looking for here? Pixelation large. Let's set this to like 15. I wanted to show more clearly that like, hey, this is like a mess up. It's not that the footage is actually getting pixelated like this. Yeah, that didn't really help all that much. EDH. What if I change this to something like this? Huh? That doesn't really seem to help all that much either. Not really working there, bud. This path is not matching up here either. Ooh, that's just like fully off. Let's get to the point where it's the most messed up and try to fix it. Okay, that seemed to work okay. Except for there. What the hell? Oh, now it's messed up here? Come on. Whoa. There we go. Okay. Don't tell me I already filled up my cache again. I did. Whoops. Oh, LinkedIn messaging. Thank you for that. maybe I have a way to fix this. Hold on. If I do this thing and go from there to here, and it's like that to that should help. You can tell it's 3D, or you can tell it's 2D, but I think part of the reason why is that I just need to convert this path and then have this thing like wider at the top. So it bows along with the shape. I think that helped. Noah says, zoom, zoom, how's it hanging, dog? Is that convincing? That help? It's hanging okay. I really set myself up for these transitions. Jeez, it like goes up too high now. Like that looks ridiculous. I need to do some sort of path animation on this thing now. Shoot. Like here it should not be that wide. That looks insane. Why is it like this, man? Maybe it's like that. That helps a bit. Meow. Now it's too skinny at the bottom. How the hell am I... Like, this push and pull that I'm having to do right now is so annoying. Is this not tall enough again? There we go. I wonder if this will help. Y'all might think I'm crazy for this, but it just might work. Come on. Give me some weird banding. Okay. This might work. I cannot remember the last time I used satin in something on purpose, but this might be the way to go. Because it starts to get like the weird bends and stuff in it, you know? Oh, I can only do 250. Interesting. Does it look better like this? Angle. Let's mess with that. My computer is getting all sorts of angry at me now. Okay, what about that? I just need that, but like masked further down, you know? So what if no, I need it to be like that, but what if I do this now? I think that's helping. I could not, I really can't tell. Did I use my cash up all again? Jeez. Did I use my cash all up again? Okay, now this thing isn't working. Now this silly little shadow thing looks dumb. It looks like a sad, deflated balloon. Just like me, a sad, deflated balloon. What is it that makes it look like that? It looks like it's going fine up until that point. It's just because it's not a perfect circle anymore. I just gotta bite the bullet and fix some of this crap. All right, this bit needs to actually be circular. Okay. That part over there looks all right. What looks off here? Does it need to be like that? And smooth this sucker out. It just doesn't look like, doesn't look as refined as the top would, you know? Like at this point it should be almost exactly a circle. But like I'm not getting the right, not getting the right shape going. And then this one. Looks strange. Okay, that's getting pretty close to a circle. That's not though. Now to figure, you know what? Why don't I just, here's the circle. And use that as reference. Because that's the point that we're at here. Once I get this done though, the next stuff should be really easy by comparison. Alright, so we gotta make this look like this. We can do that. Not that one, give me this guy. Okay, and then the top bit. That's looking pretty close. All right. I was gonna say, no, I just gotta make sure nothing gets like horribly messed up in between. Rianaki says, who would have thought that the last boss was going to be a deflated balloon? Seriously. I sure wouldn't have. Now, why is this thing all the way up in the fucking air? What the hell? I don't want to have to frame by frame this, man. That is what I get, though, for being like, oh, and I only had to hand keyframe like 5 things earlier. Let me get the color palette off of here so I can see what the whole thing actually looks like. Purge that cache. And remove our little circle friend. It's not gonna look great yet. I haven't done what I need to do to it, but I just need to get a better idea of how messed up it looks. Not believe how hard it has to chug on this thing. Goodness. Emiliano says, I think it looks weird because the base of the shape is not changing perspective, only the top, so it looks like it's bending. But how can I make the base of the shape change when it's falling over, you know? Like it's resting on that bottom point, so when it falls over, the base can't... Maybe I need to make the base get skinnier or something? I think I already do that, though. Or is it supposed to get wider? I don't know. You know what? At this point, I'm okay with a little bendy bend. I would rather get to the next scenes and such than continually be just sitting here on this one section, you know? We're just gonna line it up best we can for now, and then just deal with it from there. You manage that by putting a shadow that follows the path of the base inside the spinner. Shadow that follows the path of the base inside the spinner. Can you rephrase that? I'm not quite sure what you mean. these all eased while these are... What in the... Oh. It's not that one. Okay. And now that I've done that, that's all going to be off. Love that. Okay. I'm just going to mess with this one for now then. Whoa, there's a part where it like explodes out of there. What the hell? Whoa, what the hell? We might just have to call it there for that scene. I can like try and look at some references and stuff later, but for now, I think we just gotta roll with it and just move on. All right, so then what we're gonna do to get to this next scene is take this ground plane and I just need to move it up to what that needs to be. So we're gonna go like here and just drag this thing up. Perfect. All right. There's that. So now I can get rid of this ground plane. Okay, and then as far as this thing goes, I'm just gonna CC corner pin it. So I'm gonna rotate it 90 wherever the hell that went. Okay, and we're gonna do linear keyframes. Basically, it just like sliding all the way up. Okay. And then we are going to corner pin this whole thing. Corner pin. We're gonna put one pin there, another pin like here-ish, and another one up there. That's like perfect. Now does that work? Wrong way. I sent it the wrong way. Need to start all the way up at the top and then come down to the bottom. All right, we're just gonna let that keep going. I think that works pretty well. Yeah, that'll work fine. Okay, and then I can like update the corner pin based on how this thing is moving. Flowtooth says, sometimes you just feel the need to grab the shape by hand and mold it yourself. I know, right? I just need to be like, just put a little shadow here. Come on. Just like, yeah, right there. But unfortunately, I do not know how to do that. It's okay. We'll go back to that later. Don't worry. We will get it going. How long have we been streaming? Oh my God. Like 5 hours already. Holy shit. Oh, okay. All right. Corner pin. Which one do I need here? I guess it's this one. Yeah, or do I just need to like have this masked inside of here? Yeah, I think that works. The ground moving actually helped a lot. I wonder if moving the buildings down will help that, because it kind of lets you get distracted from this other stuff. So let me see if I can get buildings, but foreground. Whoops. Okay, I'll need to do inside of this another set of position keyframes. They'll come off there. And that means I'm gonna need to do something with this silly, what the hell? Why are all these keyframes on here? Highlight top path. I don't need that. Did I like accidentally pin it somehow? Regardless, whatever. Okay, there we go. It just gives like more, it's more dynamics to it, you know? All right, now I need our friend the shadow. Of course, the path is all the way over here. That's probably not gonna look great. Yep, not really. We're just gonna ease that. So that by here, well, I guess wherever the ground starts, where's the ground start moving? Here. I hate that this thing is pinned. How do I... The hell? How do I get that off of here? Why is that selected? I didn't select this. Get that off of there. Jeez. Okay. I don't think the easing is perfectly lined up on this. I don't know what the proper easing is, actually. Let's find out. Copy. Paste. Value 3 out of range 2. Okay. Well, then what is this at? Shoot. Okay, so... I just need to make this look the same, basically. That's pretty much the same. Doesn't quite line up, but it's closer. And then by the time it gets here, it can just match up to those guys. And we will do something with these to make it line up properly. Or like slide down, I guess. Okay, so if corner pin is here, I should be able to get all of this just like rise up. Oop. Oop, oop. All right. So then at the beginning, they're all just hanging out down here. Aha. Oop, computer's getting upset. What the hell? Why isn't it letting me do all of these at the same time? Fine, plus 250. Plus 250. What you gonna do now? Oh, I need to unpin that. There we go. Okay, I need like a bunch of these trees just kind of in a line as well. So I'll do that. What do we think? Like an additional 1,000 keyframes? No, it's gotta be way more than that. 5,000 keyframes? Sure. Can't go too far or it'll stretch off of the canvas. Bounds. All right, and now I can just rotate it back the 33 degrees or whatever that it needs to be. And just make sure that this is also moving in linear fashion. Like so. Something like that. Is my cache full again? What's going on here? The computer's just starting to get mad after streaming this long, I assume. Oh, it says, all right, I'm going to sleep. Thanks for today and have a great rest of the stream. Appreciate you. Enjoy your rest. You know what? I actually think that the stream is starting to kind of mess with the performance of After Effects, and the rest of this won't be too crazy. So I'll do like a recap of this bit like next time I stream or whatever I get to next, but I just got to finish the animation at this point, guys. I appreciate you hanging with me today and watching this. I'll follow this up with another little breakdown, but in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and get this finished up, take a little break first, and then I'll see y'all tomorrow on the Daily Motion Show with guest Eddie Nieto along with actual Noah. All right, thanks for hanging, y'all. Appreciate it.